Meow. Arknights. Yada yada yada. Tags. Good enough. Then you, and it's about this, and this. And we should be good. Hello, gentlemen. And the laddies. Performance begins. I did see this, but I'm not quite sure what these are. The shop. Very cool. ADST1, I guess we just begin. To incite death. Bow and pay your respects to the eagerly waiting audience. A fine show has already begun. I'll still do the fast read. Oh, hello. I know this node. Ha! IS2 music. These exciting people harvest and some walk in the embrace of night. Some shed nectar before the bonfire. Some walk hand in hand. Lost together where the story diverged. Ian Mountain is so hot. Okay, chill. Sound the horn, he said. Close the eyes, able to witness. He said. Exile and infant. Incite a young fowl as well. I mean, I'm assuming this is just Phantom. Gossipy manservant. Translated to pawn. More French. Wait, is Dupont the one in the teaser? Victoria. Well, technically, Victoria did absorb Gaul. Rockefeller, of course they're here. Of course. Why would the Rockefellers not be here? Why? The very thought. Cut. Quay. Whomst? Hey, Miss Christine, there's already two tails too. Oh, hello. Steven. Results producer lady, I'm assuming that is Dupont. I actually don't know anything about this, other than potentially the boss is that Cheshire cat looking dude. Alright, people. 2 months? I mean, it's only been 2 months, I guess. No casinos or shopping districts. I was assuming this is Colombia? The death of Lady Dupont. Historical tragedy. No, historical fiction. Or maybe a biopic. Melanie and Michael. Hello. Is that the aforementioned? Nope. Melanie and Michael. What do you think, boy? Marianne Blake. This scene reminds me of Walking the Calcit, the position of the chairs. Oh. Second Rockefeller. A lot of flowers. A lot of flower theme in this one already. Action. But dude. Actually, I haven't heard the English yet. You have the next line, ma'am. Jesus Christ. A chaser? Yo, chill. Oh, hello. Marion. Yep. Looks like an overworked assistant. Dumb blonde. Yep, the costume designer. I think it's the first time I've seen like the feathers below head level or face level. Sincerity. Abner. Hello. Hey, yes, mechanical appendages. Camera. What happened to you, man? Doing the scene. A black shadow enters the frame. Hello. Wow. Oh, Ends of the Earth music. Classic. Friedkin. Wait, what the hell? Is that the thing? The hell's a Friedkin? Well, there she goes. Where is the owner? Details. Hey, Tippy. Hello. The prop intern. Moira. Water bottle. Molly. Not amused. No? That's a new kind of close-up they did there. With a blur in the background. Poof! Surely, whatchamacallit, Peace Lord? Where the hell is the owner? Hello? Question. Greta. Her appearance on set means we're in for a wonderful surprise when it's time to shoot. So they know her. Her. Okay. Companion, huh? He'll play the messenger, capital M messenger, who appears in the next scene. Lucian. Well, there's the owner. Just some creature boy no one's heard of. Jesus Christ, man, your back's gonna... It's gonna be very upset. Well, different beast. Next big thing in fucking Rankwood. All scene for action. None may disturb Her Majesty Miss Christine. Oh, for God's sake, where is Sir DuPont? Wait, where's Dalton? Where the Hitchcock has he run out to this time? Oh, hello. Drunk. No, it's not glasses. He just has really bad eye bags. Where's the prop master? You do remember what you're playing in this scene, right? A corpse. Pioneer films. Are we talking about pioneering films or films about pioneers? A washed up guy, huh? Well, for now. Phantom. Hold up. Whatever. I can play this role hammered, no problem. I'd kill you to shut you up. Ha 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 ha. Uh-oh. Is it a prop? Imagine if it's not a prop any. You read through that letter 3 times now, Sir DuPont. Also, music stopped. Oh. He's looking at natural. So it takes a deep breath. IS2 battle music, a classic. Oh yeah, I need to whatchamacallit, climb the IS2 difficulty setting. The boy. You have no authority over. Stab the truth. What? Has something to do with the truth, sir. For such is my wretched fate. Well, technically it's a swing. Hey. No. Oh, he's just doing the line. To the ruins of Gaul. Tragedies. Source of the pond is but one of them. Such is my wretched fate. Not even blood, they look like petals. Once again, flower imagery. Oh, shit. Yeah, it is rose petals. You know, before the... what do you call that? The pocket blood. Sure did. Lapa. Already so many names introduced, by the way. Greta, Michael, Steven. Drip, drip. Yep, this is what I was afraid of. Well, this is what happens if you let a drunk get the knife, I guess. Whoops! I knew it, dude. I knew it. Oh, wow. Tutorial immediately. Alright. Entracte. Okay, I wanna... Entracte. I can't even pronounce this. Entract. An interval between two acts of a play or opera. Okay, so it's the bathroom break. Those joining the show, please act to your heart's content and rapture yourself in drama. Is that grass? Oh wow, Shalom is here. Yes, and time for the show. It is Colombia. Yep, that sign was Colombia. Or acting kinda weird. Weird how? Audio technician. Nervous impair makes sense. Considering IS2. Oh my god. Help! Hey, where are you? I'll point the camera towards you and record what's going on here.
To kill and to be killed. To do battle,
Stop taking nervous
far too
impairment.
many plays have been pinned on these themes.
Yep, exactly. When you're on camera and weakened, they are attacking a lot slower.
See
Or
those on the stage,
3 tile
knowing
wide.
nothing of their fates.
In the direction, it seems like it's infinite? Question mark? Oh, hello. Tired prop technician. That's funny. They're blocking the goddamn camera. It's the best use of you. Is she gonna be fine up there? Something like that. I mean, this should...
May this end as swiftly as can be.
From outside the camera range. I see, okay. So it's last deployed. Makes sense.
Mission accomplished.
Camera, eh? Robots could be good then. Just for camera manip and the free deploy as well. Hey, look at that, Miss Christine. Phantom of the Studio. Despite the hellish workload and the high-pressure film set, the mysterious black shadow never fails to show up every now and again, to the point that the overwhelmed crew have started to wildly speculate who is behind it. If you can trace the whereabouts of the Phantom of the Studio, they will be very grateful. What is it, really? A ghost? A prop? A hallucination? Somebody's frightened pet. There you go. Nobody knows. Miss Christine simply waves her twin tails as she languidly basks in the sunlight. Was there a dot? Probably no need dot there, right? Languid. Displaying or having a disinclination for physical exertion or effort. Slow and relaxed. Weak or faint from illness or fatigue. No, this one is definitely that, a little bit lazy. AD-1. AD is act or die. Rehearsal day. A dagger as heavy as your heart. Memories that shall never fade. A fallen corpse. These are all silent invitations. So it's either somebody's trying to frame Phantom here or what? Who we using, folks? Right, we're using the new guy. Tragodia. Let me hear your French. That is not French. Let's bring him visual as well. Make sure you clean today. Greta. Whoops. That is most unfortunate. Once again, flower motif with the rose petals. I thought they were like blobs of pinkish blood, but nope. You can resume filming in the afternoon. Oof, exactly that soon? I mean, he was drunk. Or, you know, somebody gave him a knife. Anyone checking up on Phantom himself? That's gonna be like a yikes moment. Whoops. Police detective. You're fired. Rip. Caught up with what's written. Oh god. Nobody knows the ending yet. He needs a good proper death to kickstart the revival of my career in Rankwood. Classic freaking jockeying for position here. God will come find me. That is an interesting response. Word of God. No, not quite. Ah, fire the prop master. Greta Stone. Congrats, Molly. May he rest in peace. Life is like a box of chocolates, of course. Pioneer Zone. Can we check up on Jessica? Sister, huh? Yep, Greta Stone. Yippee. Stop walking in front of me, Shelly. Yep, here we go. The questioning begins. Don't know, don't care. We were back 5 years ago witnessing that young actress's death again. RuPaul? One was a fall. That's generally symbolic sometimes. Judgment has come. Someone came from. Scratching your arm. Okay, interesting tick. Get therapy and stay away from the set. Shelly? I hear it. I hear it. Something's coming. Coming for us. You okay there, ma'am? Lilution. Oh yeah, I should have read the White Flower. It's one of the 3 or 4. Jesus, oh, telling him how to not kill. Your animated monologue. What the fuck? White Flower, relax. Yep, there it is. That Cheshire cat looking ass. Troop leader. He hasn't spoken a single word since he took up the dagger. Oh, instant reveal. Was he grabbing on some sort of like spear scepter? Nice hair fur color. What was that? Magenta-ish? See here, you got some metal. Fancy getup. Leaves. To prepare for tomorrow's performance. I will instruct him myself. Hey, he talked. Her. Okay, White Flower is a her. Listen to me, child. Stab. What roles are we playing? Forget the news and forget the character and script as well. They're simply the medium of theater, not theater itself. Oh god. Theater kid teaching a theater kid to be a theater kid. Is this really the first time he has seen the man? He begins to doubt whether the feline before him even exists at all. Huh. Well, he thrusts. The pain makes him want to sing. Come and find me, says the trope leader. I wonder if the storyteller from IS2 is gonna be here. Or there's a mention. Revelry. Oh, grab the stone. Well, I mean, I kinda accidentally killed somebody. That's gotta worry you. Died on rehearsal. Oof.
Honor your orders! Move out!
Move out.
排好队，排好队，包菜有的是。
Oh, that's high ground? Okay.
主の名を掲げ、この旗、これで分かったでしょう。
I'm listening. Don't try to sink your corpse into shadow.
It is high ground. What the?
I'll carve my name onto every little bit of Aridium out there. The good news, too bad, so sad. Not even ashes left.
L'ombre qui gît à vos pieds n'est pas la vôtre.
My speed and I hail from Victoria.
That was really fast. The nervous impairment?
Standing by.
Excuse me.
Whoever's got a wheelchair.
La haine brûlante traduit vos pensées.
Okay, so how does this work actually?
Je
Attack
joue mon
speed
propre
plus.
rôle.
Unlimited duration. So nice. God, that's good. Blood's Whisper. Attacks fairly fast.
Go ahead. The lava surges on, never turning back.
Oh yeah, robots can be very good in this event then. Things that don't take up
Mission accomplished.
what we call it, deploy. Not sure if summons can work. Oh, hello. This is Volsini. Well, it used to be. Yanni's calligraphy or Sargonian treasure? Here's Rankwood. This classic or forgotten flop. And they have IP. Death of Lady to Paul. Blue Blood Royal Families. 100k. $600. Multiply that by what? 4? Miss Stone, are you here to ruin my auction? You gamble lavishly on scripts. Didn't quite a few of your recent films flop, bro? You have a rather talented young man here. I'm eager to have a conversation with him. Lucian? And we're looking at... Yes. Phantom. My doctor has advised me to refrain from drink. 666. I didn't even notice that. That accent. Are you from Sargon? Could not be more Victorian. I have tread the sands of Sargon. King's Victorian. But I was indeed born in Victoria. So this is like, what, the royal we? Brother said he code switches. Bolivar, Syracuse, Lithania, Rimbili, and now Rankwood. The entertainment capital of Terra. I'm looking for someone. The trope leader, I'm assuming. Unique aura about you. was an actor for a small theater troupe in Victoria. Well, which is late goal, I guess. Little health issues. Okay, so she knows she's infected. As long as you pay for proper insurance, of course. Now the scene closes. I don't think he's gonna be that rattled. I know, strange the surprises on the stage. Well then. Perhaps. Hello! Does she know who Miss Christine is? Can she speak? I'm assuming yes. Then again, in IS2, she did just like signal and stuff. She floats up and orbits. Wait, what? Sits upon Lucian, he's placing one paw on his forehead. Makes a heart sign. I forgot what astringent meant. Pricks or constricts body tissue. Slightly acidic or bitter. Oh, there it is. Do my emotions taste that bad? It's not a bad flavor. I like trying new things, even they're not always to my taste. That long-winded snake could not have incited such complex emotion. Long-winded snake? Who the hell is this? Snake. I guess the Cheshire guy. When my memories in life in the trope. Does she only meow though? Or maybe she only lets Tragodia understand her. Ah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Graciosophilia. I was wondering, snake. Oops. Even after killing him, we continue to search for him. Remain trope cultures, strange rumors in remote villages, and that ostentatious mark. Along the way, I've been trying to verify a hypothesis that has been floating in the back of my mind. But perhaps he has come back to life. Unamused. Story that the snake is filming has quite a strange flavor, one that is most addictive. Reminding me, while flipping through the script, I saw the twin-faced seal of the trope engraved in the gaps between pages. And that's why he came along. It seems coincidence for the characters is always deliberate design of the author. Madam Stone, seemingly unrelated to the trope, has become our god. Yet I was still not certain the riddles he left behind are mixed with lies and half-truths, as we only know too well from these past 10 years. That is until Dalton died by my blade today and my memories of the past were awakened by that familiar sensation. Yep, not an accident for sure now. This is an invitation from him. I think we've come to the right place, Miss Christine. With the dot again. Meow.
Take a breather and tally up
Alright,
your
let me just get a
losses.
little snack.
Nothing worth celebrating
Just a
here.
little.
We might be dead in a second or two.
Alright, 82. Rehearsing a tragedy. Look, stepping to the beat of death, they begin walking towards their predestined endings. Second Rockefeller is funny. Is but dust in the wind. Gone with the wind, huh? Well, not really quite, but... wire. Oh my dear. Your methods are so crude. Uh-oh. Another one? There it is, falling. I told you, falling has another meaning. Oh shit. We got flowers and falling, huh? And fate, I guess. Aging wire ring. And the case is closed, just like that again. Imagine if the last boss is actually Dupont. And not the troop leader that Lucien is tracking. The container's about to fall. What the fuck is happening in this studio, bro? This is not certified safe. By construction standards, it seems. Oh, they're getting sued to oblivion. A shadow appears next to her. Hello. Oh, sorry. Now, at this rate, everyone's getting replaced. Are you out of your mind? It will be repeated. Alright, now everyone needs to go to therapy. Ma'am, any explanations, Miss Christine? Unhappily swishes tail. Unamused as hell. From the color of his ears alone, what the hell, man? Is nothing else like spot a bit orangey? Other than his clothes? Because I can't see his hands right now. Or tail or any other appendage. Yeah, he's kind of hiding them. Bruh. Well, they got to him. I wouldn't call that little. Somebody just died, ma'am. What? "28 days. What the overtime did they do with that? Why is his death affecting you so much? Dot dot dot. That doesn't help your case too, man. Honestly, everyone should see a psychiatrist. Stop with the dot, goddammit. Laura. Already an alcoholic. Sheesh. Whoops. Well, I guess he got what was coming to him. Kinda, not really, but kinda. He would know. At first, only similar sounds would trigger the hallucinations, but now even the sound of a chair being dragged can take you back into the past. Dr. Lucian. Is she part of the trope? Or, you know, another runaway? Well, not necessarily, because she's probably just super traumatized by this event. Even the threat is coming from the film crew itself. Reta's hiding something. Would rather not bring it up. By these voices and hallucinations, pain can mitigate them. The fingernails alone may not be enough. Ooh, oh god. I remember getting a freaking syringe on the back of the hand. It hurt like hell. Are you? Dot dot dot. Hello. Another flashback. Not the fear, but the desire. Original phonograph. Too much superficiality in his ecstasy and anguish. What the fuck are they doing in this trope, man? Is everyone here fucking insane? Well. You shall become drama itself. Oh. Huh. Sir? Well, that's how he gets infected. He's fucking insane. Abyss. Hello. Callum. Well, that's his second appearance other than the tutorial stage. He hit writer's block. So he what? He stabbed his own hands. That's insane. Basically. What are you doing?
Malheureusement, le parfum du conflit m'est familier.
Cool.
I'm listening.
即戦即決
Don't try to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Hai le armi a portata di mano. Perché aspettare?
Je suis partout.
Lo che dovrei fare? Ho capito subito chi sei.
True.
いや悪いね僕は別に信徒じゃないよ
Nice. Shine bright, my child.
Ne me résistez pas. Cédez à ma chanson.
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私が巻き起こしたトラブルは Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam. The bad news? Come on. Let's see what tricks you jackasses kept us.
即戦即決
The sweet and sour rainbow, dipped in golden sunshine.
Oh, I want. Ah. Didn't pop. Dang it. Oh, dang it.
The bad news? Look at you all.
Kaboom.
Destroyed half the world, but you never figured.
Hello. It should be somewhere near present day at least. Mannequins, huh? The knife-wielding healer laughs maniacally, his blade reflecting the bright white light in the very next instant. The fuck is happening here? All right, this TP did want to watch horror movies with the gang. You watch horror movies to let off steam. That's insane. What are we watching next? Horror Night has just begun. All work and no play makes Molly a dull girl. She can't turn off. Hello. Meow. Clever girl. Watch your move to get really scared, so don't say I didn't warn you. Best design. Oh, well, she's gone immediately. Classic Christine. Miss Christine. Okay, who called you? Oh. The overly friendly. You had to say overly. Now I have to suspect him a lot more now. Her terminal in her right hand. Just like me. The fuck? From that accident either. The shredder has been used. Uh-oh. Crime mounts. Environmental monitoring. They're trying to find the thing that she didn't get to see. Oh, he's just talking. Not sure if openly or only Lucian. You saw that number become invalid with your own eyes. It can't be. Laura. Uh-oh. Yeah, you're gonna need a psychiatrist after this one. You know, if you're still alive, that is. Damn, they have like vendettas on this Laura girl. Her and frickin' yeah, her, Dalton, the new guy. Well, did you? Jesus Christ. Well, GG. Oh God. Well, she's about to do the new therapy lesson she learned from Lucian. Jesus Christ. Oh. Did she lose? Oh, hello. New visual techniques, I see. She hears the sound of coolant flowing through the pipelines of frost crackling beneath. Wait, cold storage for the... They keep meat here? Bruh, she's gonna turn into a popsicle? Well, that makes sense why it's like that.
If you have no other work for me, I shall take my leave.
Ah, so the madness claims another. Dramatique. Select a suitable crisis and admire the characters as they wallow within. They are all wallowing right now. Their restlessness, their desperate struggles. How could you not be fascinated by it? Let me actually check the... His first eager to do the job, but he isn't sure why the mic refuses to record. Classic. Extra holding a clapperboard, pretty part of the crew. Starts shooting with his clapperboard in an attempt to get more screen time, often improvising in front of the camera, trying to catch people's attention. New guy? Any browser to have even this strong forte is a forte. Encouraged by the weight of stress and responsibility here, he seeks an opportunity to take a break. And now we are here. Neat. Well, there's the confirmation. Shelly is dead. Stabbed herself with a pen and stumbled into the goddamn... What do you call those? The big freezer rooms. Does this mean Michael's next? It's as if, you know, Laura's haunting them. Shelly did say that Michael is not exactly squeaky clean when it comes to the accident 5 years ago. Oh, last one she made before she died was Michael. Oh boy. Oh god. Still trying to hit? What is wrong with bro? I mean, that is why he freaking joined here, right? Unlucky stagehand. Unlucky indeed. Hey, photos. Hey, I blame myself. Oh, technically I blame the provider when the net is bad. You even realize how much the tabloids will pay for a first-hand account from a witness. Jesus Christ, man. Hot. The body is still literally cold. Well, I mean, he's jotting down the details. A sign of a struggle against herself. Also, who said that? Is that Lucian? Yep. Yeah. That's her therapy technique. Fight her hallucinations with pain. That's not gonna end well. You're a bit surprised nobody's blaming Lucian. Since he's the new kid on the block. She is a stickler. Aren't you usually busiest at night? Wink, wink. Why did he go back to the filming area? From cleaner to stagehand to set decorator to background painter. She's done quite a bit. Good for you. Who sees someone? Wait. Prop master. So did I. Mysterious Kiss or Love Turned Hate? Which would sell better? Jesus, man. So where were you last night? Solving a puzzle. That's one way to put whatever the hell you're doing. He doesn't even talk. Prove him wrong right now. I don't even care how Shelly died, and I wouldn't tell the police even if you were involved. Bruh, that's just negligence turned to... That's like nearly accessory to crime. Heck, any your name tablets might even make the cops less suspicious. What's supposed to be in the office trying to set a trap for Shelly? You're not worried that the murder occurred on the exact... This guy's insane. Everyone here is kinda insane. How am I supposed to make a living? You think there's any money in being a camera assistant? The answer might threaten everyone's lives. And I must ask you to keep this a secret. Okay, so he wants him to spill it, pretty much. What? A catastrophe is about to hit the plate. Well, that's not what I expected. I'm assuming that's a Miss Christine special. Or maybe RI, even just RI. Dramatique.
Sand, dust, and blood. Most fail to imagine the sight of their admixture.
問題これで分かったでしょ
I'm listening.
Okay, so it is ground tile.
It is so cold.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Nice.
I'll carve my name onto every little bit of Erythrium out there. The good news, yelling doctor. Your friends are waiting.
いや悪いね
Damn you.
僕は別に信徒じゃないよ
粉红花屋，家东接力，
来都来了，喝完热
That should
汤
be
再
enough.
走吧。
Oh, it doesn't shine here. Okay, so it's only after, not on the tile itself. Gotcha.
L'ombre qui gît à vos pieds n'est pas la faute.
True.
I should try adding a jet engine next time.
問題あれが戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ問題ないよ
Hai le armi a portata di mano.
Ne me résistez pas. Cédez à ma chanson.
Hello. What am I looking at? Fuzzy.
Mission accomplished.
Finally, we're in set again. Unlucky stagehand. Someone sabotage our comms. It's really looking like a thriller mystery drama here. And the storyboard, the fuck? At the edge of the plate. What the Ford? A jinx is up. Oh, that is equipment damage. Oh, she'll waive the contract penalty. Everyone's hung up on that 5-year-ago accident. And now there's 2. Catastrophologists. I do wonder if anyone has actually recorded catastrophes. I mean, they probably have, but are they planning to be like the nearest? Fucking storm chasers. Oh? Nice. At least he has witness confidentiality. Well, never mind. So much for that. She did threaten his bank account. Hello, it was me. The French. It is what happens if you leave the middle of movie night. You're like a magnet for bullies. Well, clocked his ass. And your actual sister. Jesus Christ. He's still doing it. That's not the worst suggestion in the world, I guess. Fucking take the road, leave the plate. Oh, changed already. This one is shh. There's some distortion in the middle. Empty chair. Now we have like mannequins basically. For drama for eternity. Right. Uneasy designer. A designer has missed his deadline. He flees where he finds that he has accidentally entered the shot. An absurd morning. Absurd? No, do not give your evaluation so hastily. The play is yet incomplete. Death shall grant the characters you like. Nope. We're back to the wire rig set. Oh, the past. They're really hiding her looks, huh? I mean, she looks like a perro. It's like floppy dog ears there. Fucking Stephen Quay. This is his first time in a wire rig. Trying to mess with his role behind the back, huh? But Mr. Dalton said the director signed off on it. Okay, so she already suspected that there was some sabotage happening here. Okay, restroom. Of course you're gonna be here. Ignored. Yeah, see you in hell, bitch. Well, she also has a vendetta. Even she, okay. No fucking way he actually just leaves her dying there. Oh god. Did Marion have to talk with Dalton beforehand to sabotage this? Hey, you know me. Uh-oh. Is she still hanging there? Oh, did he? Jesus, man. Everyone's just abusing Laura. Jesus. Dermont. Bell of Ice too. Hey, a little shanty town. Yep, there he is. Master. Okay, what kind of investigation are we doing here? This is like Thanya, yep. They've been traveling quite a bit. That's so crazy that he fucking wounds his own neck so that he gets the thrill of danger. Remove his mental block. Hello. Well, another person to groom, I guess. Her home is gone. Is he talking about goal, I'm assuming? I mean, technically, goal has been gone for even longer than this, so... Oh, Shalom. Another scene ends. Hey, you bed. Lick. Unfortunately, she was visited by tragedy before I could extract any more clues. Enough place start to realize that such an obvious clue is bound to be a trigger. The plot devices have been set and their developments foreshadowed. The curtain has been raised and it cannot be lowered again. The author will not appear until the story reaches the climax. Only then can I kill him. She just yawns. Be careful of yourself. Your emotions are filled with the bitterness of obsession. It's a dangerous thing. You will not have to endure it for long. Well, we learned something today. The cat does not like bitterness. And to that effect, obsessions. An absurd morning. Well, this production crew is like totally cooked now.
Please.
It's
No
fucking
time for
over.
excuses.
主の名を掲げ、この旗の誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
I know what to do. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
A really big area for this one. Also, what the hell is this? Like, hello?
I'll carve my name onto every little bit of Iridium out there.
Ma serve trattenersi.
Look at you all! Destroyed half the world, but you never figured out how to beat me.
Never figured out how to beat me.
Forward!
Stop his ass. Hey, hello. Villain's minion. Inside the filming area. Oh, wow. Okay, so you're strong. Oh, you're ranged. Illegal, brother.
The pebble returns to her hometown.
Just like the old days? No.
Nice getting hit by this guy. Unfortunate. What the? That's so funny. Why is he stronger? Damn.
A refreshing breeze.
Fucking Robocop destroyed the ass out of him.
The good news, come on. Let's see what tricks you jackasses kept up your sleeves.
18. One more? Okay, so not having light here is better.
Mission accomplished.
There she blows. Well. Classic Tippy. The reason he wants to get out, because I'm assuming he's already seeing the Laura visions, hallucinations. This guy is such a hornball. Three at once. Fake ears, we fucking lost. Well, here we go. Fucking reefer madness. This is stupid and I'm stupid too. Here we go. The blaming the others. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign, sir. Are we chill? I don't remember any of these scenes. How do you even get your hands on something like that? True. Oh! Hippie. How can you do this to me, Nolly? Popcorn. Oh, would you look at that? Silhouette looks like a cat. The fucking rope. Although I don't know if you'll be scared or surprised to meet my family. What the hell is your family? There's an offer I can't refuse. It's evening now. Hello, unlucky stagehand. Drip drip. Ouch. Small set with a tang of iron. Hello. It's the two of them. One got stabbed by fucking scissors in the face. That's gotta fucking hurt. Sacred is a pretty insane way to call this. Yep, everyone who's been involved in that accident, quote unquote, is being snuffed out of life. What an absurd morning. You said it.
Take a breather and
But we
tally
need
up
the
your
narrator.
losses. Nothing worth celebrating here. We
Oh
might be
boy.
dead in a second or two.
Murder mystery. With a bit of thriller. I like it. Hey, número dos. Number 2. Focus. The role I penned shall be engraved in memory. I'm trying to forget. Okay, so clues on who the killer is. I mean, the biggest one right now is like Red. Obviously, there's always the trope leader, but I don't think it's gonna be him. I think it's Red. Working with the trope leader or something like that. Jack the Liber Ripper? Oh god. Break the brakes? Grumpy ass old man. And this guy's still trying to get fucking scoops. Yeah, this production line is cursed already. Of course, there's also Steven, which is usually in cahoots with Miss Stone. I have no mood to blame your god right now, my dear. That is correct. They are far away from a city. Even though they kinda are one. Oh. Hit her with the dot dot dot. Also dot dot dot. I mean, ain't no way anyone working now. The fact that people are still working after the first one was already pushing it. Considerable hiccups, Jesus. Does nobody here have empathy or anything? Oh. Gather around, children. Certain Phidia, she believed herself. I guess this is where you'll know she's Phidia. She believes herself to be an auteur with both the brains and the will to realize her dreams. She was certain she would one day stand on Rankwood's red carpet. Even if she had to temporarily settle for life in a cramped rental. She waited for the very best story and the very best partner, and then she put together a crew and brought the story to life, submitted it. That's 5 years ago. But this no-name newcomer craves success too much, not to mention the pressure of living up to the expectation of her companions. As the voting period was ending, her obsession intensified along with her doubts about the quality of the work she had submitted. She could not rationalize her strange thoughts. She begged both friends and family and raised a large sum, large for her then, at least, before knocking on the judge's doors. On the very day of the Academy Awards, the committee publicized what the Phidia had done. In doing so, proved Rankwood's professionalism and purity to the whole of Terra. And so she was disqualified. Her crew cut all ties with her and she lost everything she had. Because the Academy later revealed that the work had actually won by votes anyway, the most recognized by the jury. Therefore, she spent a decade exhausting every option to re-enter Rankwood and slowly made some achievements of her own. Of course, she changed her name as well to Greta Stone. So Melanie, now you know what an absolute fool I am. I went out of the way to provoke fate to playing a joke on me. Fortunately, the preposterous experience taught me one thing. I should never doubt myself. I always believe my own judgment, never give up on anything I attempted. Trying to win her sympathy? No one dare put you behind the cameras. You lost your decades-old partner at the casino, yes, Laura? Oh. Aha. That's gonna have some ethical problems, ma'am. Giving the fucking shot is crazy work. Sorry, we derailed. Now back on topic. Scared of this serial killer and wish to go find somewhere to hide? Go ahead. The casualty, the fucking banality on all this. You finish the murderer yourself and unwilling to give up on your vengeance. You have my blessing. What the hell is happening? Yep. Well, that's pretty much an ultimatum. Oh god. Imagine working for her again. That's fucking crazy. Okay, hero psychic. Never say die. This- Prioritizes villain's minion and destined villain. That's so funny. The villain's minions. Motto is never surrender. I love these enemies. Promise of reunion. My favorite lead. You once left, but we shall be reunited once more. Oh my gosh. Huh. I wonder what I'm gonna trust farm. I haven't seen the loot yet. Also, I didn't get Tippy. Because Kukki got freaking Tragodia and 10 pools. So I actually have nobody to trust farm. Funny. Oh wait, that's not true. There's Miss Christine. Sorority huddle. No, she has officially disbanded. Can we like... I guess they don't want to turn around the fucking land ship because they want to film near the catastrophe. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Well, there's Gone with the Wind. And I don't see why you should either. They're also freaking nonchalant when there's like a killer, quote unquote, running loose. Films cannot solely rely on natural phenomena. That's a weird detail to say. Uh-oh. Another potential victim. I've been waiting for you. Hold up. My mouse. Imagine not telling anybody you're film a catastrophe. Ow. Big decisions? What do you mean by that? I don't think he's gonna care about that at all. But immediately. Until the date specified in the contract. The fuck? Was that the private screening of the movie or something? This part in the film is done, but not in the theater. Back to life. I'd like you to be the lead for the rest of the film. Eh? The clackety clack. I like that. Hello, Steven. Well, back. Well, not exactly back. It still is. And probably not just Colombia, unfortunately. Okay, that's fine. What is this, Lord of the Flies? 3 different schemes at the same time. That sounds so funny. She activated all their traps. Too lowbrow. It's too neat. Out of draft paper. Oh. There is a non-insignificant amount of people who don't know what a typewriter is. Well, it's because we are old. Get a Kubrick King grip? What? Is he canon in this universe too? Does that mean Spielberg is in this too? Fucking Looney Tunes ending. You need to suffer to make a classic, then this must be a goddamn masterpiece. He lost his Falcon contact details. Uh-oh. Wee woo wee woo. Stabbity stab? Oh yeah, that is looking like a stabbity stab. Well, technically, Marion got stabbed by a scissor and then...
Hello, space. Housekeeping here. Ready to clean.
That's me, smile.
いや悪いね
You'll
僕
be
は別に
fine.
Better watch your step.
What do I want to do here? Oh, they can go there. Okay. I can put him here. Or here. Let's go closer.
I'll make you shriek so loud the stars will
Are you gonna be okay there?
My
That'll be okay.
sweetie, I hail from
Then I can
Victoria.
make
The
her
bad
face
news
down.
is you all destroyed half the world, but you never figured out how to beat me. Discipline, strength, and
即戦即決
If I remove her... Okay, it does deactivate. Gotcha. So you definitely want, like, at
Orders,
least some
please.
fodder there. Hey, he's fighting the criminal. Good on you, buddy.
I should try adding a jet engine next time.
跟红花屋加董接力。
I should have put you down first. Whoops. That's my bad. What about the... Nope. He's not facing the Russian as well anyway. Hablamo! That guy's doing some damage to my revenants. That's right. To the cat with you.
いや悪いね僕は別に信徒じゃないよ信号
Oh, there's a medal here. Well, I'll just do it some other time.
Hai le armi a portata di mano.
Lava
Yeah, something like that.
never turn back.
Oh, you're the last guy.
you all destroyed half the world, but you never figured out how to
Oh,
beat
Hero has 2
me.
lives. And it's investor. But she is like so obsessed with like one-upping Marianne. Revival. Oh god. Once Lady DuPont gets a good proper death. Lubricorn Holiday, the portrait of Erin Des, the bridges of County March. Yep, it's all starring Marianne Blake. Classics are classics. Colombia. More on the techno side. Hey, Mariam. Oh, you're Is Marianne. I mean, she was. Who these? Hello. And to get out the popcorn. Britannia Inspired Film Festival. Right, at least it looks like a friendly rivalry. Eternally shining star. Oh, she got the idea from this, I'm assuming. Capital H, Heaven. Time for her to bid farewell to the silver screen. And the film or performance will be submitted for nomination for any awards. Behind the scenes and then... There you go, Jara. He does not want the hollow victory. Just some personal reasons, and when you came back last time, alcohol and scandal. Special little gift. Tippy and her fucking horror flicks. Is this Laura? Okay, it's the trope leader. Only 3 endings. Oh God. You are a nation of liars. The perfect plot device. Jesus. But that scene, oh no no no. They gonna fucking kill Melanie? Bruh. We provide you with nourishment. Okay, bro, chill. Why do you like frame it like that? Death while shooting, a deadly hallucination, buggies hanging from beams, and all this to inspire you. Why not write them into your story and let the same drama be performed both on and off the screen? Yeah, we're gonna have some ethical concerns about this film. Because they're still not good enough. Want me to become the lead actor? It was originally a nothing burger. Classic American descriptions. Just add burger to it. Only that god of his knocked on the door. Well, he kinda did. I mean, sure, this is like a malevolent god, but a god nonetheless. Most of them are quite detailed. Dot dot dot. When the character hits you with the dot dot dot. Oh. Back in ye olde ghoul. Oh! I knew it. Playwright is here. forget the three of them. White Flower, Shadow, and then Lord. And then there's another one, I believe. Oh, the Blood Diamond and Abyss. I believe that's Lucian and the... What's his face? Shalom. The rotting stage mechanism has spread the blood of the magician's assistant and the chosen lucky audience member all over the stage. Their corpses have been stuffed into prop boxes, set afloat on the river to disappear forevermore. What the fuck kind of play are you doing, guys? The magician herself completes her final shot. She treads on the stage, yet slick with blood. The Diamond and Bishop have chiseled their way out of the boxes by now and be on their way back to the stage for the curtain call alongside White Flower the Magician. Should they now? Unagi claim to have had a revelation. So this is when they made their escape. The show is far from over. Now we're dragging Playwright's ass into this mess as well. French place.
Take a breather and tally up your
hello!
losses.
I got a medal.
Nothing worth celebrating
Right
here.
in the film
We might be
studio.
dead in a second
That's
or
what
two.
got the... That's what stabbed Marion's face. Ouch. Fucking pair of scissors. Rewind the monologue. She dances. Regardless of her ultimate fate, her soul has experienced 100,000 lives. That sounds like a Melanie death. Nope, nothing new here. Obviously, 1,000 lives just means she played acting roles. Unless that's a complete red herring. Hey, I remember this first in Volsini. Il Siracusano. A petite Zalak gropes around the darkness. She traverses the pitch black. Did I see a Zalak? Oh, you're a Zalak. Never mind. Once you forget here, even proper can open. The time pull and lever, open the gate, and done. Something unexpected happens. Now there's just one last thing to do. I need to go find her. Whomst. I'm assuming Greta? Never trusted a single person I've worked with. Well, there's your problem. You're a fucking film director. How can you not trust even one person? See the opportunity. I saw right away that the caution were acting genius. I sure Abner would join the crew even though he hates my guts. I even believe that Laura said 5 years ago was the only way to save that movie. Ooh. God. Nothing to do with the accident, but still made use of her death. I mean, what's the reception of this movie though? I mean, people said they panned like most of it except the fucking death scene. Jesus. She was so green back then that she wasn't going as planned. Happened to the project. I knew the film would burn through all my assets and leave my reputation in tatters. I need an external factor to help me solve that crime. That is one way to look at the a fucking, what do we call that? A mishap? An on-set mishap. On-set accident. Pretty much murder, honestly. Fucking negligence into murder. Using the media to hide up the accident would be too predictable. Those busybodies will just sign forget all about it in the moment they move on. Use a lot of money to squash the police investigation and media's attention along with a healthy amount of hush money to Laura's family. Jesus Christ, woman! You're fucking insane! I got the editor to keep the footage of the fall. That's gonna have... Y'all need therapy. And after captured on camera and turned into the climate. No wonder everybody fucking hates her guts. But they still went for this though. Well, gotta pay the bills somehow, I guess. You know, there's some people still think she was just an acting genius who retired early. You covered up her death. I immortalized her in film. Bro, you are demented, lady. Someone will eventually notice. I mean, that's gonna happen. Every year and day of her sacrifice, I go visit her. 5 years and I'm the only one who brings flowers to her grave. Bro. What do you mean? Do you not feel guilt? I'm certainly to blame for it, but now's not the time for repentance. There's only one thing on my mind, finishing this film. Once again, she's locking the fuck in. Doesn't matter how fucking ethical it is. Screening the murders on set are bound to get the media's attention. Good lord. I'll take the chance to officially release the truth behind Laura's death. I mean, if you release that, they're gonna question the deaths on your newest film as well. When the time comes, there'll be a lot more people grieving for it, and that's when I'll bear the blame. I realize I didn't confess all that to you on a whim. I want to use the truth to make a deal. When I first met you, I thought it was fate throwing me a bone, dropping a big present on my lap before shooting started. What was your behavior after you joined the crew that proved to me you are no ordinary man? Dalton died right in front of you, but you kept your cool. You even looked forward to future filming. After you discovered my plans to film a catastrophe, you took the perfect opportunity to leak those plans to the camera assistant, most likely to spill them. Yep, that's what I said too. And now with the crew officially dismissed, almost everyone is feeling desperate. Except you. You were waiting in your room for me to visit, as if you're no stranger to sudden death and tragedy. Who are you exactly, and why did you agree to join my film crew? I was enticed by a script, no more no less. Good one. True, sure. See, even she said sure. The way things are now, interrogating you about your history isn't going to help my shoot, but I was hoping you would repay my honesty in kind. Simply my vision, Lucia. No matter what I find about you, no matter how suspicious, I will never withdraw my invitation for you to be my male lead. But if you really can't explain why you're here, if you got your sights on something way over my head. If you think Laura's death and everything it's caused 5 years down the line are the real story being filmed on display and you're here for that, then I, Greta Stone, would like to invite you again. Please be our next leading man, Lucian. That is your wish, then it is mine as well, Madame Stone. Wow, very... Just going with the flow in this one. Greta sent out the company saying, yep, she already did that. She already also did that. We're really scared of the killer. We're about catastrophe. I want to stay and finish the shoot. We are all free to do as we please. Here's the shoot. Greta's still thinking about her movie right now? She must have noticed the connection between the murder of the crew and the one 5 years ago. So she's doing it on purpose. Stop with a gun with the wind reference. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. And I don't see why you should either. Or as Greta said, you can leave the truth to whoever feels like playing detective. The truth. Cast and crew both mercilessly bully newcomers. The producer even massage a tragic and fatal fall into a scene that straddles the line between truth and lie. You will not refrain for what happened 5 years ago, nor make your deeds known to the public. Do you believe yourself innocent, Greta? Forgotten how you edited Laura into your film. Oh, so she could die over and over again with every... That is fucked up. You must pay the price. A bulge on the bed is faintly outlined on the dim night light. The person beneath the blanket is fast asleep, ignorant of the judgment about to fall upon. Fast asleep? That desecrator of the dead, forgetter of sins, ignorer of warnings. How could Greta sleep so sound? Chop chop. Someone quietly creeps closer to the bed, pulling a razor-sharp dagger out of sleep. Slender fingers grip its hilt tightly, lifting the terrifying weapon high into the air. Is this Moira? I don't even want to hear your confession. I don't even want to hear your screams. Just go away already. You must pay. This feeling. It's not right. Hello. Blanket is lifted up. There's nobody under it, aside from a black shadow. Shadow? How can a shadow exist on its own? The intruder steps back a bit as the shadow slowly condenses into a familiar shape. Meow meow meow. Miss Christine? A trap. So we finally meet. I welcome you, my elusive guest. Is it really you? Yep! Clocked it! Of course it's Moira. Way too fucking clean. The most dedicated member of the crew was actually a 3-time murderer. Should have been 4. Wow, look at that. Just out in the open. Yep. Me and my raincoat. When did you find out, Lucian? First noticed your abnormal behavior was Miss Christine, not me. In that very first scene after I joined the cast, she intruded upon the shoot. That is true. Which I didn't actually expound upon. Well, I mean, you can expound upon that just saying, cat being cat. She rarely approaches anyone other than me, but she approached you. Zalak. No, I don't think that trope leader guy is Zalak. Since then, she has made contact with you many times. DB believes she decided to accompany you as you watch movies in the prop room because she likes the both. It's the one over-designed character that isn't playable. Trust, Yith playable, I still believe. Monch playable, I also still cope. That is only half correct. Miss Christine was only ever interested in you. Even now, even as you hold that dreadful dagger, she still stands by your side. What the fuck, Miss Christine? What do you mean tongue out? Look at this fucking absolute bastard. Ridiculous. Don't tell me that's your only reason to suspect me just because this mysterious creature... Just because this mysterious creature is fond of me. Or maybe she only does what you tell her to. She's your pet after all. Moira looks into Miss Christine's deep blue eyes. The very next moment, she no longer has conscious control over herself. Joy, sorrow, anger. All sorts of emotions roll through her heart before finally settling into a blank void, one that terrifies anyone upon looking at. You continue to misunderstand. As I have explained before, none may interfere with her intentions and actions. I did not merely mean that she is free-spirited by nature, but rather, nobody has the ability to interfere with her. It is she who possesses the ability to influence others. Meow. The mysterious black creature nonchalantly licks her paws. Moira finds it difficult to reconcile the Miss Christine she sees now with the enormous pressure she felt earlier. Miss Christine is extremely sensitive to emotions. No carefully buried pain or flicker of malice escapes her notice. Over countless years, she has wandered across all of Terra, tasting the entire spectrum of feeling. Rather than any particular flavor, she prefers a blend. And her judgment is derived from instinct rather than logic. It does not err. Solving murder without even discovering a motive. Should I congratulate you? That's funny. Vengeance. For who? For that ghost entangled in the minds of the majority of the crew. Laura. Adam Stone, the one who stands before you now, is a relative of that rookie actress Laura, who fell to her death 5 years ago. Relative. One who loved her dearly. Her little sister. The who? Freakstein indeed. What the hell? We're only at 6. Then again, Troop Leader still has to appear. Maybe Troop Leader is just a complete red herring.
それじゃあ出発しようか。みんな僕のルートに沿って行動してね。これで分かったでしょ。
これで分かったでしょ。 Stab, stab. Nervous impairment, my beloved. Wait, where the... Oh, the cameras are there. Okay. I mean, I think just... Yes.
I'll carve my name onto every little
I mean, I
bit
can
of
only make this
iridium
face
out there.
right. I mean, she should be good here. Lila.
問題な即戦即決
The good news, come on. Let's see what tricks you jackasses kept up your sleeves.
Wait, it wants me to put everything to the right. Really? I can't put it up.
Hai le armi a portata di
Sure,
mano.
why not?
Perché aspettare?
Seems easy enough.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam?
Devant la selle, pas âme qui vive.
Oh, hello. Nimble mannequin. What? Is that a tripod? Cannot be blocked along its path. 60% fragile when it enters the filming area. Okay. You have wheels. You don't even have legs, bro. It's tanky, by the way. It's very tanky.
Ma che dovrei fare?
これで分かったでしょ
Standing by.
Je suis parti.
There you go. Very cool, sir. Hey, they have shields. I might actually get Thorn Delta module. We'll see. You're so tanky.
The good news, come on. Let's
I mean,
see what
it does get
tricks you
fragile in the light. That is true. Do you want me to kill it here?
A cotton candy cloud. Drizzles in a clear sky surface.
It does a decent amount of damage too. I'm assuming that's true flat damage. Flat true damage. Before and after. It was you! Smile. It's over, Moira. I mean, yeah, they made Moira the whatchamacallit, prop master. Dalton's death, prop knife. And she took over his work, which afforded you even greater opportunity for crime. As for a second accident, Shelly walked into the cold store. Okay, that one is just... Yep. He's just telling, yep, that's me. She's just smiling there. I knew her deepest nightmares. What the hell? She mistook me for my sister Laura. Nobody can escape. Laura had no younger sister. Jesus Christ. You went to the family tree to shut them up. There was no Moira on that list. Oh, hello. Catastrophe time? What was that? I mean, weren't you gonna film near a catastrophe, madame? Or is this something else? Help! Is it even a good idea to go to the corridors when an earthquake is happening? It's either you stay put or you just go out immediately, no? Hello, sir. Explain. The plate is speeding up. Who the hell is driving this? Oh. Well, nobody is driving it. She just sabotaged the plate itself. A trial. Well, her sister, quote unquote. Why are they saying that she does not exist? Well, not quite she does not exist, but Laura had no younger sister. She was never a part of your life. We finally get a face reveal. I'm assuming that's Laura. Assuming. Ice crystals as arts. Oh, I like that cut. Who the fuck are you then? What is this? Mistaken identity? What's happening here? Probably should stay in, no? I've had such bad luck. Please let us finish filming safely. Unlucky stagehand. What the Alfred Hitchcock? What other freaking American film director are we gonna see? What would she hear in the middle of a catastrophe? True. Howling with the wind, roaring of explosions, the shrieking of the panicked crowd. Turns out it is none of those. It is the sound of walls and metal structures being squashed as flat as an empty can, one after the other. Sound that instills extreme terror in oh so fragile humans. You begin to worry their organs, bones, and blood vessels will suffer a similar fate. Time to take cover, friends and folks. Gee, yep, that's a take cover moment for sure. The turbulent sky licks against the edge of the plate, tearing sets that once starred in classic movies to shreds with the wind, before flinging them out into the wasteland. Palatine moves aside the scaffolding that had fallen on her, but finds her legs too weak to muster the strength to move. Whoops! She looks at the devastation in a daze, barely able to believe her eyes. My god, how did we already get so close to the catastrophe?
Phew! I've managed to live up to the reputation of this uniform once more.
Thank you, Bagpipe. 87. Blood Diamond Song. I cannot hold back any longer. Mr. Torny? Okay, let's see the Marriott. Nimble Mannequin. Very weak defense and resistance. But why was it so fucking tanky? Is it that just so much HP? Manipulated through arts. Nice. Physical. It does a lot of physical, but it does like 1/4 of Yi's HP. In the filming, gotcha. And it does not move in the film area. Okay, so it's very weak in the film area. Thank you for that. Oh, we're just going in. No before.
Follow your orders! Move out!
Wait, what? Wasn't this the stage I just did? What's happening here?
I'm listening. I will save your corpse into shadow.
Am I stupid?
No one will find it.
Hold up. Let me let me check this again.
You get out of here! Go!
Hey, Bagpipe again. I am stupid. What? How did he go to 6 though? Oh, because I was looking right at the mannequin. Whoops. This is Greta's plan for the shoot. Oh god, what are we? Some sort of suicide squad? Stop. Stop. Hey, Undertide's a creepy piano melody music thing. Voice over the wireless. Okay, how does he know this? Did he tap the wires? Jesus Christ. He's still bargaining with the fucking the deets. The land boats. Okay, so the storm wrecked. Not necessarily Moira. I mean, Moira sabotaged like everything, every other facility out there. Did Molly ever find a way to escape? Well, about that. He was watching movies. Unless he wasn't. Underground. Ever tell me the odds? Another one? Or at least that I know. I'm gonna assume there's gonna be more that I do not know. What the hell's Moira's role in all this? Who even is she? Do-do-do-do-do. Mr. Cat guy. A cassette. It's kind of fucked. So she's just some random bystander that was given like a tape. He's an expert at grafting non-existent joy and anger onto your life, much like how an unscrupulous director adds extra elements as he pleases to a story he deems dull. I suppose you would call it ad-libbing in the film industry. He pulls you from one pit of despair while guiding you into another, thus inciting the so-called beauty of drama. He's an old acquaintance, my teacher, the source of all my suffering, and a phantom that should be long dead. Finding you, finding him. It's the very reason I came here. Moira, I'm sorry for denying all that you have. Moira finishes arranging her last mannequin, returns to the center of the prop room. She does a curtsy in Lucian's direction and lightly taps her fingertips. Lucian then realizes something has changed and looks over to see that every mannequin has come alive. Absolute delusional. So this is stolen valor. I will also be the last person in this land to remember her. Okay, that's a... I am alive as she freaking holds the mannequins. So these were instilled upon her. The deceased Dalton, Shelley, Michael, Marion, and also Moria herself. Yep, Shelley. That is her skirt, literally. Okay. Strange yet elegant. He has absolutely lost it. What, the Screamer? Blood Diamond Song. Now time for Lucian to sing.
Let's see. Which insect is falling into my trap?
It's a lot of those, boys. Wow, that does a lot of damage, by the way. Damn, man!
My speed and I hail from Victoria.
Oh, I should put her there. God dang it. Yeah, it is. Ow. Sigh. Ho, ho, ho. Dude, an elite version of this mob might just kill my Aya from full. That was 69 by the way. Jesus, that does damage. Let's see here. No, that's ground. Okay, so this one's ground. That's where I
Standing
can put
by.
you soon-ish, kinda. You're just going there, so I can put you
I'll
here.
carve my name onto every little bit of iridium out there.
Hai le armi a portata di mano. Perché aspettare?
Okay, it does get stopped by the light.
Lo spettacolo non è... Ti stai aspettando?
Come on,
Boom.
let's see what
They are
tanks
tanky.
kept up your sleeves.
Don't better let this down.
いや悪いね僕は別に信徒じゃないよ
Je suis partout.
You can't get healed there, so I need to put
Standing
somebody
by.
immediately.
Thank you.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam?
God damn, these things are tanky. He lives, by the way.
Ne résistez pas.
I can't even cat.
À ma chanson.
Stupid umbrella boys. Stop it. Stop it, sir.
The good news, yelling doctor. Your friends are waiting. Forward!
There we go. That's a lot of camera, boys.
Siamo sotto il riflettore!
Dottore. Oh yeah. Guard robot and medic robot is gonna pop off in this for sure. She's just some parasocial wacko. True. Okay, this enemy is the most scary so far. These things do a lot of damage. At least they get slowed by the lights. Tap. God, that's good.
Mission accomplished.
Imagine getting killed by some random schmuck who is not even affiliated with said actor. Chill. Remember how the plot went in that movie? Hark is good. I don't know about that. Zoop. Hello. Don't listen to her lies. Lock in. My eyes. Spray paint to the eyes. That's gotta hurt. Oh god. Yep, everyone's on edge. Stop. Stop licking, Miss Christine. Ah, so she's into that balancing. Used to be my favorite. Jesus Christ, you are Freakstein. How much more? I mean, I'm assuming that's all from Lucian. But... Exactly. This freaking cat portends disaster. Hey, I like rewards. With a wrench in my hand. That's the perfect word for that. They're all having a delirium. Hello. Meow meow meow. Ah, so this is... No, what's her face was here? Moira. Oh god. It's just like the movies. Bang. Oh god, you're drifting the fucking land ship? Meow meow meow. Haha. One eye. Suppressed madness. Lucian sang under the name Blood Diamond. What's with that ghastly, depressive aura? Where's he going back? Dalton. Is she like recording their emotions or something? Neurotic. I mean, she was already hallucinating, true. Turning emotions into tangible energy, and any object that passes through your hands becomes a medium to release it. Then as his real student, he will make the best dance partner. Hey, sing for you, not sing for me. Because singer versus dancer. Simple. Get one tapped. This river here is the final stage. Yep. It is the running away. Huh. I always understand him and his twisted aesthetics. Well, I mean, he was his protege for like pretty much his entire life. Not really. Don't chase me, don't come after me. Curtains fall once again. Meow meow meow. Unimpressed as usual. With his knees bent halfway. Okay. Oh my god. It almost looks like that one node with the 3 swords on the cards. You haven't sung in a long time, Lucian. Apologies. Flicks tail without comment. Face him even end him as you are now. That's why I've come here, Miss Christine. When I stood up from the river as Shalom continued to sink below, my mind was already made. It's the performance I rated the most. I cannot refuse, nor do I want to, not until the true end comes. Fine. Perhaps you will become a monster. Listen, Lucian. Hello? Lucian stays still and does not look up. Lady sighs and her azure eyes light up like never before. She shakes her tails and her body splits into 2 identical figures. One walks into Lucian's shadow while the other remains sitting before him, staring. Both Miss Christine speak in a staggered pattern, like a strange duet. This way she ensures Lucian will hear every word she says. To be honest, I much prefer implies nothing good, but it is a name you came up with yourself. Humans are so troublesome. Sometimes I miss the cafe where we met. Your emotions were much more complex and slovenly than they are now. But still far better than today. The bitterness of your obsession is making me want to sneeze. Go meet him if you must. If you turn into a madman, I will devour all your emotions, no matter how hard they may be to swallow. If he ceases to exist, I will haunt him and figure out a way to make his life miserable. After all, he can't do a thing to me. Break a leg, Phantom. Meow. I like that. Hurry, hurry. Let me to the underground passage. There's a queue. Twitchy staff. I almost said Twitch staff? Okay, for the love of God, is somebody at least filming this? Okay, thank you. Might as well, right? Nothing. Oh, Jara. Yep. You're gonna push through almost for sure now. Wait, where is the director? I mean, last we saw him was with the troop leader. And he was trying to make endings. And the ending he settled was making Lucy and the star. Hence this fucking stage, this platform. He shows no respect for dreams crafted by man, and the storm is removed Lady Dupont's manor from the scene, leaving only a grand staircase in its wake. Thick clouds lie low, but stage lights still shine onto the steps from afar, turning the ruins into a stage. A middle-aged man slowly walks up the stairs. Sir? Tugs on the curtain, torn apart by the storm, trying to restore its neatness and beauty. Finally, his efforts pay off as the dirt and dust fall off the cloth, revealing its original shade of red. Grips a bottle in hand as usual, but it's not at all a listless drunkard. He checks the stage right before the show begins. There is no one more dedicated to the work than him. Your habits haven't changed. Do you require assistance? It's almost time, Lucia. Came at the perfect moment. I know. Not surprised. Should I be? Of course you wouldn't. There is no way for a character who has bowed out with a real death to return to the stage. But this is your play where all sorts of miracles happen. This is where the show begins and where it should end as well. The playwright might remark on how ingeniously this play has been handled. Or perhaps he would muse on how perfect it all is. Because once you push aside all the theatricality, it is what I look like when officially collaborating with you again after so many years apart. How is the biz doing? Oh, my apologies. You're more inclined to call him Shalom, I believe. Traveling, gathering inspiration, disaster relief. In short, he won't be showing up here. Of course. Crimson Troop has long since ceased to exist, and I'm glad to see the both of you walk out from its haze. A new role, a new life, a new home. I see the company known as Rhodes Island has provided you many a revelation. But you Why have you come here, child? Should I not have? No, no, no. You are our most important individual now, as the curtains are about to fall on this new play. I'm already on the stage after all. Of course, of course. The marvelous scene we saw at the opening of the show was all thanks to you and him. Dalton personally handed you the weapon that would kill him, and his death raised the curtains on this story. And you witnessed it all through his eyes. Lucian, surely you felt something was off the moment you held the knife. Well, I was relieved to confirm it. I am also curious, why exactly did you swing that blade with zero hesitation? Once an actor takes the stage, anything unexpected must become part of the performance. Your lessons have been engraved into my mind and nothing more. Troop leader? Well, he's here. Not yet officially though. Officially now. Okay, heartbeats. Long time no see, Lucian. And seed. Yep, there it
If you
is.
have no other
Dusty
work for
Memories
me,
medal.
I shall take my leave.
He has finally deigned to appear. Take a bow. I'm assuming maybe the last stage, Copium? 6, 7, yeah, potentially. Oh wow, wait. What? No way, it's 5. What's the material on this? Ah, no, there's material. Never mind. This should be the last stage then, I'm assuming. Take a bow. Lucian, my blood diamond, my child. Take the stage with me, bow for the curtain call, and let us live a new life together. I don't know about that. Unhappy cameraman. He's an inherently shows film when a shot goes wrong. 5 film. When it hits an allied unit, I see. So you can intercept it. It does a lot of impairment and damage. Alright. I guess we go for the curtain call. Deepest apologies for ruining the play. If you're referring to how you dealt with that Moira girl, then you owe me no apologies, Lucian. With your intellect, I can only assume you figured out the original ending of the story. An old case from 5 years ago, and a catastrophe that arrives right on cue. Both the storm and the delayed judgment rain down on this plate. The Zalak who once stood outside the story slowly walks to the center of the stage and kills all those burdened with sin. Later she comes to realize that everything she's done has been driven by delusion. She awakens, hollowed out, broken, and judges the last remaining soul, herself. And you. In the script, you are the messenger who happens to pass through. The insignificant newcomer to the cast. You are so far removed from the core conflict. Yet in the end, you become the one who ties all the threads together. The more unexpected the coincidence, the more shocking it is when the inevitable unfolds. This is the allure of drama, something you and I have experienced countless times. So, you haven't ruined the thing. You've merely added to the performance. Just like what you've done for the trope. I've suffered all manner of tragedy in my quest to find you. Naturally. The trope's mark at the auction was insufficient proof of my existence, I suppose. Thankfully, after all these years, death, or rather, destruction, remains the plot device you wield so well, the ending you so cherish. Child, oh child, how I wish you could appreciate its beauty. Do I? I wouldn't say I appreciate it, but I am very familiar with it. I've acted in so many plays, I've killed so many people, my hands are drenched with blood. That is the education and training I received in my childhood, the life you instilled in me. You are my best student, Lucian. Before the climactic finale arrives, let us review the performance so far. You and I know this routine all too well. Whoop! The troop leader smiles and bows towards Lucian. His scepter, wrapped by his tail, points towards the approaching catastrophe clouds like a pen dipped in ink. A familiar scene unfolds before Lucian's eyes. He knows he can't refuse. No, this is what he came for. Lucian gives a slight nod. First, we have Dalton. What's happening here? PowerPoint presentation? Yep. Originally, this middle-aged actor who resembled nothing more than a walking corpse didn't feel this scene was all that significant. He offered up what little lucidity he could muster, some of the last dredges of his acting instincts, recited his few remaining lines and held out until the director called cut, all to earn just enough for another night of drinking. He has never mourned the actress who died because of him, nor reminisced about his once spirited past. He was not even ashamed of his current sorry state. You manipulated him. Indeed, without my intervention, he would never have taken it upon himself to retrieve the swapped knife and deliver it to you. But I never commanded him to put his chest up to the blade. By the time you were acting opposite him, he was already fully awake, fully aware of the danger he was in. Lucian, your talent shines just as brightly in film as it did on the stage. Your performance awakened his memories, reminding him of how great an actor he once was. Of a time when he was immersed in his roles, expressing real emotions, joy, sorrow, fury, and mirth. In that moment, the messenger slipped fully into character, while the looming threat of financial ruin warped Sir DuPont's thoughts. He had to cover up the truth. He had to do whatever it took to kill the person before him, without pausing to think that his own blade might be turned on him. You were right there with him. You know better than anyone just how intense his fear and anger were in that moment. As a farewell performance, it was nearly perfect. Indeed, Death's imminent approach did not frighten him. Instead, it ignited his competitive fire, which has long been dulled by drink. He performed with unrestrained zeal. It was exhilarating. Then there was Michael and Mary. The philandering actor and the shrewd costume designer were found hanging about their own set, their farcical romance laid bare for all to see. Their union was both shameful and absurd, a mess of indulgent desire, scheming ambition, mutual disdain, and mutual exploitation. Freaking mutual exploitation. There wasn't a trace of anything real about them, inside or out. That Michael, even his ears and tail were fake. Their death served no purpose, save for giving that camera assistant a juicy bit of gossip to peddle. But you, Lucian, you were at the scene. Even the cat could taste the lingering emotions left behind. When Moira knocked on that door, when the footsteps of death drew near, in that fleeting moment when there was no time to think, I'm sure you know what each of them did. Tear stains. A fascinating detail. Tear stains lingered in the corners of his eyes. None of the three Rockefeller brothers have ever shown Lady DuPont such heartfelt emotion. That fireman's axe was originally meant for Marion. Yet Michael shielded her from harm, exposing himself to the blade instead. In the last moments of their lives, the man and that woman, who up to that point had been attacking each other, instinctively protected each other. They confirmed their true feelings for one another, although this by itself is not worthy of praise. You're correct, my child. However, the audience had already taken their seats. What did they expect to see in this illusion of light and sound? Ultimately, the schemers will end up with nothing while the hedonists are devoured by their own desires, yes? Naturally, it's the neatest kind of story. Just an excuse to trot out well-worn platitudes. They would never imagine that the flawed, unworthy love could still be real and still turn heads. Just as those two never imagined there would be a moment when they grew feelings for each other. Made possible by death. Made possible by death. And then of course there was Moira, the one I had the highest hopes for before you showed up. Moira rebuilt her faith through another's death. Every detail about Laura was etched into her mind. Her name, her eating habits, her unmistakable smile, her extraordinary life, her violent end, and the killers who still haven't been brought to justice. Grief, anger, doubt, hatred, every emotion that rose within her set fire to a buried past and to herself. She directed this entire performance. Why do you insist on downplaying your role in all of this? It was you who inserted that ad-libbing, forcing a past that did not originally exist into her mind, bringing Laura into life. Yes, and what of it? Look at her. She's dancing. You were her dance partner back then. You must have felt it. She isn't like the children from the Crimson Troop who've been receiving White Flower's training since they were young. But when you look at her dancing, her physique, her tears, her smile, she's acting out a verse of life, or perhaps crafting a kind of truth, or perhaps she no longer has any constraints and can be whoever she wants to be. I mean, that's kind of what she did. She will dance through countless people's lives, dithyramb unending until her mind and body can no longer bear the weight of those emotions. Dithyramb meaning. A wild choral hymn of ancient Greece, especially one dedicated to Dionysius. Or maybe she will finally encounter you or some other fool seeking the truth, and one night finally awaken from her dream and end her own life. Regardless of her ultimate fate, her soul will be rich and fulfilled. Regardless of her ultimate fate, she is already no longer just a nameless prop maker from the frontier. No longer a Zadak with nothing and no one to hold on to. You're as talkative as ever, trope leader. It's been a long time since you've spoken about someone with such passion. Not since you, Lucian. I don't deny that I've exerted my influence on Moira. I encouraged her, just as I once encouraged you. My child, have you forgotten? If not for your thirst to perform, you would have died long ago. When that catastrophe drove you from your home, when you lost your parents, when you found yourself adrift in that towering castle among strangers, you said, "Only when I'm in character on the stage. That's the only time my loneliness disappears. The only time I feel like I belong." You clung to that feeling, and it kept you alive. You and Moira, you're both natural-born actors. You both create sorrow and joy from nothing, and use those emotions to survive. No one can ignore your brilliance. And for both of you, my two children, death shall be your teacher. Do you still remember when you hit that wall in your development? When you could not draw inspiration from anything, and were unable to power your performance? That was when you thrust that original into your throat without hesitation. Then you felt the grip of death, of your inescapable fate. It gave you fear, jealousy, sorrow, anger, shame, and greed. Emotions once foreign to you. And after witnessing all of these things, your heart has become a mirror. It fueled your desire to dismantle authority. Your thirst for destruction gave you an endless night and a song that never ceases. Turned the unassuming Lucian into a gleaming blood diamond. Blood diamond. My eternal moniker. Think of Dalton, child. Think of Michael and Marion. Think of Laura and Moira. Look at all these souls still struggling through catastrophe. And look at yourself. You're right. Death is still the device I wield best, and the ending I've always favored. But I do not see death as destruction. It drives the mighty to disgrace themselves, the devoted to break their commandments, the pure to sink into filth, and the heroic to commit treachery. It gives strength to the dejected, compels the silent to shout their ideals, draws real emotion from the self-absorbed, and frees the timid from their inhibitions, shows climbers the next foothold, and gives the far-sighted the courage to leap, turns self-proclaimed beacons into the real thing. I think we get the point. It sows meaning and waters flow. It sows meaning and waters flaws. And waters flaws, okay. It cultivates truth and fertilizes falsehoods. It turns dying flesh into blooming flowers. It engraves what would fade without trace. It is agony without relief, and overflowing inspiration. It is drama's cause and consequence, its flesh and its soul, the great force behind creation, the law and tether that binds every ideology, every style, every exploration. It is the appointed end, where all things return to dust. The trope leader turns to Lucian, the same smile still lingering on his lips. The wind and sand howl around him, but he remains unfazed. Child, death is also our chance to reunite. Clap, clap, clap. What a shame. Quite a monologue, yet such little applause. Because I'm the only one standing across from you, and the only one who ever could. Noise sounds out from all directions, and Lucian listens intently. Catastrophe rages. Miss Christine lets out a low howl, something she would normally never do. Their newly acquainted companions scatter in panic, crying out for help in vain. As the troop leader said, death is unfolding on stage. What began with a few intense scenes has now taken over the entire production. Say that is our chance to reunite. I completely agree. So I won't waste this opportunity. If I may, I'd like to share a few thoughts of my own now that you've finished your analysis. After all, both you and I know this routine by heart. The storm snaps off part of the scaffold, sending a shower of sparks. A nearby rug catches fire, and the flames leap dangerously close to Lucian's side. But he does not even flinch. He stares intently at the person standing before him and removes his hat. Okay, that's the CG. All this time, ever since you reappeared, you haven't even mentioned the many times I betrayed you. Why? Smiles? Because that is unimportant. Because you are still you, child. Getting lost in madness, then returning to clarity. Leaving, only to later return. After all the trials and tribulations, hard-won reunion is all the more precious. In the end, time can forgive all grievances. Is that so? I used to think the criticism troop was your quill, your canvas, and your trap. I thought that in this chaotic world, your audiences sought solace in your performances. I thought you were omnipresent and that no one could escape your grasp. Which is why the plan that I, Shalem, and the playwright came up with failed. Back then, I was young, naive, and full of pride. We believe we have seen the trope for what it really was. But our carefully planned escape turned out to be just another act in your grand play. In the end, Shalem fled from you in fear while I came to you. You returned to my side. That was the moment when you decided to learn all of my techniques. You resolved to learn everything you could about the trope, and use that information to destroy it. The plan was to use death to stop death, and to use destruction to stop destruction. There we go. White Flower, Blade Dance, Shadow. The teachers you once learned from all died by your hands. As did I. I remember my voice, wild and cracking with rage, and the sudden warmth that surged from your chest the moment the blade went in. I thought I had destroyed the Crimson Troop for good. And despite all that, I still failed. You didn't die. Because death is ever present, and drama is eternal. Well, that's definitely a phrase. Eternal, yes, but after that, I devoted even more time to studying all your greatest works, including myself. I wrote down your eternity, as any slow-witted disciple might. And at last, I've arrived, once more stepping into your proud creation, a theater of death, of tragedy, of art. Now, at last, the catastrophe has finished setting our final stage. Troop leader, my dear teacher, or perhaps I should call you Tragodia. I am going to destroy everything that is yours. Lucian unfastens the inhibitor at his throat. The exposed origin of crystal gleam, as if already rejoicing at the song to come. that includes himself. He offers the troop leader a deep bow as the clouds behind him come crashing down. Boss time? Boss time. Alright. I'm assuming the boss is Tragodia. So he adopted his name. Is he the new troop leader, I'm assuming then? Oh, hello.
Come quick, Professor.
Of course it's gonna be something like this.
Picked out your bait yet? Don't better reach death.
What's best here? Double up? Double up is okay. Actually, what's best is left and up.
Hai Hai le armi a portata di mano. Perché aspettare?
If they're making my life difficult, I'll make theirs twice as hard. It's always been that simple.
Okay, they just go there. That's fine. Who goes here? Or do I want it on the other side? I'm scared of the range attacks. That's my problem if I put her there. I can play safe. But that heals like nothing. Nah, I think I just put her here. Uh-oh. Death is ever present and Draba is eternal. I'm assuming he does global range attacks? So I might put you here.
Just like the old
Just in
days.
case, yeah?
No.
Look at him, casually walking.
Don't keep me waiting.
What do I put here? Oh yeah, I should have put in a robot. I guess I can put you there instead, but for now, I put you. Uh-oh. Hey, yeah, are you gonna be fine? Ouch. Wait, I can hit this. Oh, interesting. I'm assuming that's a Tragodia thing then.
L'ombre qui gît à vos
Long de Vigier. Oh, skill 1. I think this should be fine.
I'll make you shriek so loud the stars will hear you.
Okay, we're doing some damage.
Come on, let's see what tricks you jackasses kept up your sleeves.
Haha.
信号は安定。いつでも行けるよ。
God damn, he's doing a lot of damage to the Revenants though. Oh, burn overtook. Okay, he died once. Here comes the camera boy. Hit it.
The bad news is, look at you.
He does a lot of nervous impairment damage.
Never figured out how to beat me.
Eh? Interesting. The Wiener's kind of doing nothing there though. Let's try go to the kitty. Kaboom. Paralyzed. God damn, that feels good. Okay, it seems I don't really know what he does. He seemed way too easy. He kind of just died. Even Wishadel was just doing autos there. Kitty. I barely had anyone attacking him too. I guess I'll just read his description after this one. Flickering lights of the ancient castle, the bloody corpses of the teachers, the hollow wind in the darkness. Forgetting all of that was not difficult. Until one day when Lucian, who was by this time become an assassin, had a dream. Hey, Ice 3 ending 3. He's still in the old castle, still in that empty hall, sitting alone, singing under the lights, with all the former members of his troop standing behind him, as alive as ever. Child, we cannot truly erase our pasts. There will always be traces of them. Do you think I'm scared? No, I've simply finally confirmed that I've yet to fully tear out the ad-libbing you inserted into my life. In other words, you are still here. But you're correct. We cannot truly erase our past, and there will always be traces of them. So, to bring your story to an end, I've been walking the same path you once did for all this time. I traveled across the entire land. Hello. Calais was a Gaulish border city. When the allied nations suddenly turned on them, Calais was thrown under siege. Yet thanks to its powerful cannons and the general hailed as the imperial standard bearer, Calais held fast for months. The general stood atop the wall, refusing sleep, refusing rest, refusing to give ground. With their banners still flying high, even the weariest soldiers held the line. Until the unthinkable happened. The general's most trusted lieutenant opened the gates, a clear act of betrayal. The Emperor of Gaul had given up on Calais, as by then its fate was sealed. Calais, isn't that one of the beaches? Well, no, it's not one of the beaches of Normandy. It's like the France in England. It's the other. It's a port. Battle of France. It's not necessarily called Normandy, I think. Emperor of God giving out Calais. Oh yeah, pronunciation? Yeah, it is Calais. The Imperial Standard Bearer had refused to surrender out of honor, and the trusted lieutenant believed he ought to stand by his general. After all, they had already braved so many life or death situations together over the decades. But he knew that holding the line would only lead to more bloodshed, that the city was doomed to become a graveyard. Perhaps that battle-worn soldier simply realized that although there was no perfect choice, there was a way that would allow him to atone for his sins. He persuaded the general, who had long since become exhausted, to take a 10-minute break. Then he seized his opportunity to open the gate. Before the allied forces could enter the city, he drove his sword through his own heart. That traitor ended up being the most tragic casualty of the war. That is ancient history now, Lucian. So ancient that many of the details have long been lost to the river of time. Victoria, Lithuania, spent months traveling between more than a dozen cities across different nations, and at last I found an aging vanguard on the brink of death. The guard had seen the towering flames of Calais with his own eyes. He had found a badge on the traitor's corpse. Two faces turned away from each other, one smiling, the other weeping. You all knew what that symbolizes, dear teacher. Then I suppose you made other discoveries as well, from the Crimson Trope, huh? The smiling and the laughing drama faces, I'm assuming? Even early in Lateran. Over 200 years ago, a brilliant cardinal was struck down by gun knights in the plaza in front of the basilica. He was intelligent and compassionate, known as the Sancta closest to the Lord. At just 30 years old, he was already widely regarded as the Pope's heir apparent. But then he changed. He grew radical, unyielding, unwieldy. He started preaching, rallying followers, and reaching out to foreign envoys, all in an attempt to check the Pope's authority. Until the situation deteriorated into a religious coup that threatened the entire city-state. The Pope was critically wounded, and the gun knights were deployed. The would-be usurper became the only cardinal in the history of Laterana to die during a coup. No one knows what exactly happened to him. At some point in one of the Ecclesia Requiem, he had a chance encounter with a passing feline, but of course, that is hardly a lead worth chasing. It must have taken some effort for you to uncover all of this. Indeed, it was quite troublesome. I merely offered that Sancta a bit of truth. He was already terminally ill, you know. Unlike the incompetent Pope, who knew only how to interpret scriptures, his own zealousness knew no bounds. With limited time, he might not have been able to put his ideas into practice. Hear the church bells ring in the new era. But in truth, the moment the cardinal struck down the Pope, he came to his senses. He realizes that death had never caught up with him after all. His sudden clarity only plunged him deeper into madness. Faced with the ruin he had wrought, did he choose to walk willingly into the gun knight's sights? A microcosm of political tragedy, from which many of the troops' place took root. Quite a pity, isn't it? What's the purpose of, just causing mayhem all over? Iberia. It was during the glorious Golden Age. The lighthouses lit up an approaching ship, only for people to discover it carried nothing but whispering winds from the ocean depths. Ticket stubs stamped with the image of the twin faces were scattered across the deck, and they drifted along with the ship in silence. The lost sailors sing, inside the young fowl to pick the fruit of pain. Hello. Amidst the spires of Lythania, ancient arts recorded the nobles' lament and desperate cries. Exile an infant to arrive at joyful death. Sami. An encampment covered in thick snow. Weeds walk their own path. Haha! He just admitted immediately. What the The city in the depths of the sands. Through tears, falsehoods, and riddles, he leaves the bed of withered flowers. Yep, it was all me, smile. As he smiles all throughout this. You are everywhere. I followed the path you once walked. I crossed the lands, encountering all manner of people and unearthing all manner of secrets. Until at last, buried in ancient tombs and tangled rumors, I uncovered your name, Tragodia. However, the legendary Tragodia is a god, beloved by the people. He wears a crown of grapevines. He is both intoxicated and intoxicating. He bestows joy and grace. He greets the farmers as they bring in their yearly harvest, guiding them from wilderness to civilization through revelry and celebration. But the true god of wine is a deceitful caster, a performer, an ascetic, a schemer, a firebrand, a phantom drifting through the currents of history, a long-lived that defies definition. Collapse. Your perseverance astonishes me, child. Even more so than the painstaking devotion you once showed in your performances. And yet, when you look back at the path I've taken, shouldn't that be enough to affirm the purpose I've been chasing? As humans' affairs faded into obscurity, I found and built what I came to see as the ultimate vessel for beauty, the theater. I've lived long enough to see the very concept of theater become obsolete. At last, after tasting both joy and sorrow, I came to understand the precise conditions under which the most fervent emotions bloom. I founded a trope, through which I've taught this knowledge to you. Oh, really? That contradicts what I've learned from my research. Hasn't death always walked by your side? That grand theory of yours about death and destruction was never the result of hard-won insight. You simply believed in it and saw beauty in it, and so did theater. Let's set aside for the moment the brilliance or depravity of human nature that emerges in times of desperation, and turn to some more fundamental questions. From Laterana to Gaul, from Iberia to Sargon, from the old castle to this catastrophe-stricken land, you've directed so many performances that shook the soul. So why have you allowed them to be lost in history? You don't want them to be remembered? You exalt the irrational and the unpredictable. So why must every story have the same ending? Ruin. Well, what do you think the answer is, child? Tell me. Because it makes everything and everyone unverifiable, both within the theater and beyond. Because it grants you authority, lets you justify yourself, and turns your so-called beauty into the only possible resolution. Hello. Steven. Steven? If you're still alive, say something. Greta. You really did lock yourself in your office. What happened outside? It's too much to explain right now. In short, the entire plate is on the collision course with the catastrophe. And everyone else has already evacuated the power deck. Are you alright? Yeah, something's wrong. Ceiling came down on my leg. I can't move. Ugh. I'll rescue you. Damn it. That broken column has sealed the door shut. It's really heavy. Just wait a moment. Stay with me. Keep talking. Miss Stone, only now do I understand that I am no way, shape, or form a genius. Huh? That God came to see me. He hasn't abandoned me. He's shown me a new way of thinking. Actually, he's always been teaching me. I like to think I make good use of my character's deaths, of every desperate situation, to nourish my stories. I did try that after all in The Death of Lady Dupont. Why else would it be called that? Laura from 5 years ago, and now Dallin, Shelley, Michael, and Marion. Each of their deaths was steeped in drama, vivid, poignant, and all too real. Those fragments are like autumn leaves, crimson as blood and scattered everywhere. Each one is enough to stain the blank canvas of my mind in vivid color. But still, I can't write an ending that satisfies me. I still haven't figured out what kind of scene Lady Dupont's deaths ought to be. Death and destruction are the way of the god of theater. They're the skills a true genius of the stage must master. Well, I mean, I've never been able to learn them. I'm just a worthless hack. For the love of Borg 9. How can you be so stupid? Borg 9? What the hell is Borg 9? Ernst Borg 9. Marty, 13 Dozen Wild Bunch, Poseidon Adventure. American actor. I'm assuming. Huh? Steven, the script auctions are anonymous. You know that, right? Dalton, Abner, everyone in the crew has been shaped by what happened 5 years ago. I brought them together on purpose. But you were the one exception. When I approved the outline for the script, I had no idea it was written by you. I simply felt from the bottom of my heart that the story of Lady Dupont, a woman trapped by her brother's lies and need for control, and tormented by the desires of 3 so-called suitors, was worth my vote of approval. I knew she'd be a great protagonist for an amazing story, whether she'd live or died. I've never doubted my own vision. Hey, say something. What are you getting all melodramatic for while I'm out here hauling rocks? So it turns out I just don't agree with... What are you saying? Ah, sag it. So it turns out I just don't agree with the god's methods. Hey, you got in. There we are. I did it. I did it. This place is about to collapse. I'll help you. Come on. Pull his ass. Wait, Miss Stone. What now? Greta helps hold Steven steady as they both come to a stop, and he looks to the side. There is a wall, only half of it still standing. Faint remnants of vivid graffiti stand out harshly against a grimy, dim surrounding. It is the giant promotional mural Tippy had painted for the crew, and by some stroke of luck, the title card remains unscathed amidst all the wind and flying debris. The death of Lady Dupont. Steven raises a blood-stained arm and, with considerable effort, wipes away the first 3 words. Lady Dupont. My god. It's beautiful. Not even the most imaginative set designer in Rankwood could have created a scene like this. Who's to say that ending a film shoot under the shadow of a catastrophe isn't, in fact, the most fitting conclusion of all? This isn't just a publicity stunt. I'm finding myself more and more impressed by Greta's resolve. Alright, that's enough of that. Let's get back to the power deck. It's way too dangerous out here. Hey, Melanie, leading lady. Where are you going? Have you gone mad? Abner, you, all of you, never really believed this leading lady could make a comeback with this film, did you? You don't even think we'll finish filming it. Honestly, I feel the same. I mean, we don't even have the ending figured out yet, and this whole place is about to collapse. But that doesn't mean you have to die for it, does it? Now they're all locking in. Oh, hello! The catastrophe is closing in. A howling wind is nature's roar, its fury written across the face of the clouds, but Melanie still walks forward to face it. Here's our leading lady. Who said I have a death wish? Who says Lady Dupont has a death wish? Who says Lady Dupont is meant to die under her brother's oppression, felled by the swords of the 3 Rockefellers at the hands of those onlookers who sought to curse her, humiliate her, drive her out? Must death be a symbol? She should instead, on the night no one could have foreseen, walk straight into a storm just as wild and chaotic as this one, leaving that prison of a castle behind. She shall not perish because the storm is the chariot that would lead her to freedom. You must have realized, Abner, that on my journey, I've always regarded Marianne as my imaginary enemy, yes? Yeah? But I know I'll never catch up to her. She was a true genius, born to inhabit any role she was given. Even fate itself seems to orchestrate one final catastrophe just so she could exit this business in a blaze of brilliance. And I'm nobody special. An ordinary woman from a small town who traveled to Rankwood and worked her way up role by role, film by film for over a decade, gaining experience and recognition. That's why I care so much about seniority, status, and etiquette, the aspects of film set culture that so many scoff at, because that sort of recognition is the reward I deserve as an ordinary person. This land is quite cruel to ordinary people, Abner. Marianne's retirement gave me the chance to step into the spotlight, but it took only a single slip-up for me to lose everything I've gained along the way. My acting skills have fallen off a cliff. My reputation is a shambles. I've tried everything I could think of, but I just couldn't seem to get it back. It's ridiculous. I've never wanted to admit this, but it's true. Marianne hadn't retired, I'd never had caught up to her. And right this very moment, this catastrophe is destroying the entire plate along with my last hope. But couldn't you also say fate is smiling upon me? At least I finally have the courage to let go of my inhibitions. At least I finally mustered the courage to take this first leap. Come to me, Lady DePaul. Come with Melanie Rutherford and dance together with the catastrophe. Even if no one is filming us. Abner is probably filming this. What are you still doing here, Abner? Check your camera. You didn't turn it on, did you? What? What do you mean? What if I've gotten swept away by the storm? What if your camera had accidentally captured my death, just like before? The last thing I want is to belittle your work, and to force you to once again resent the tool of your trade. You know, Abner, I've always thought you were dumb. Hey, what would you know? That footage you accidentally recorded back then at least stands as irrefutable evidence, ensuring that the girl named Laura wouldn't vanish from this land without a trace. Although I couldn't say if that's enough meaning for it to meet your exacting standards. Right, King Kubrick, I am an idiot. This dream-making machine was only made in the first place because people wanted more eyes to see the land with. How long can you hold on, Melanie? I hope I don't break this thing. Let's finish filming. There it is. They all locked in. Tippy and all this. Can you see them? Can you hear them? Those still fighting to survive the catastrophe. Nothing ever truly comes from nothing, not even the most wondrous of art. And it is never death that suddenly awakens the lost or steals the timid. They always had it in them. So answer my question, Tragodia. Are you attempting to remind me that death would simply end this story, this performance? That there would be nary a trace left after the curtains fall? That I would have, objectively speaking, escaped any and all scrutiny and criticism of my work? That I am a thin-skinned artist? You really did find an interesting angle, Lucian. Look at these slashes here. As if a hologram. Perhaps what you said is right, but how are you going to change the ending that has already been written? That child, Tippy, really did adjust the path of the mobile plate, using only techniques she picked up from watching film reels. But the shift in its trajectory was insufficient. Nearly half the plate remains on a collision course with the storm. Lucian, you faced a catastrophe when you were young. You should know that one of that scale will destroy everything on this plate. Lucian gently strokes the crystal on his throat. I haven't sung since releasing the inhibitor. Singing. It is Blood Diamond's song. The song that once lit up countless stages before dying out amidst the darkness of that old castle. Today, it echoes once more. The sound passes through cracks in the ruins and the catastrophe itself, ringing clearly in everyone's ears. Singing with such total devotion. No. It seems that dreams can also be used as barriers. This is the first time I've ever seen you use your arts in reverse, Lucian. Are you trying to protect everyone with the voice that once brought pain to yourself and disasters to others? Are you trying to face this catastrophe alone? Alone? No. You're here with me. Hold your scepter steady, Tragodia. From the moment I rose from that river and walked back to your side, from the moment I returned to the trope and stood before you once again, I have only ever had one motivation. At the climax of every tragedy, there is always a fierce, cathartic battle. Be it inside the palace, atop a tower, or beneath this ever-shifting sky. Let us finish this drama where the student kills the teacher. A classic trope. My favorite student, my best actor. Everything that is headed for destruction shall serve as your backdrop. I'm so glad you can enjoy this moment. Even I can't help but be swept away in it. I've forgotten all other matters. Swing, swing. Hello! He split. But you should know that killing a long-lived is meaningless. So he is ageless, I'm assuming. You just told me that I found an interesting angle. But it's not interesting. Far from it. You aren't a thin-skinned artist. You've just been left with no other choice. It is not us who need to die, not the audience, not the common folk bound by the laws of ordinary reality. It's you, Tragodia. You've walked through history. You've founded a trope. You've created dreams from darkness. You fed both me and Shalom with despair. You've drawn in lost souls one after another and lashed actor after actor. You taught us to feel pain, to learn evil, to be stained with blood, to sing of destruction. You taught us to dress for the stage, to wear a mask in life, to believe in what you called rebirth. You built the story and drew in the audience. You chose that Lateran Cardinal, that Gaulish General, White Flower, Blade Dance, Shadow, Dalton, Cherry, Moira. You've chosen a million Lucians with which to bring about death. You exhausted its form, crafted its style, and perfected its meaning. Because it is all so far away from you. Zoop. So far away. Long-lived. Death is the one shore you will never reach. Director. Death is the one performance you can never take part in. Tragodia. Death is the one art you will never embody. All your aesthetics, your insights, your experiences, everything you pushed us to pursue has done nothing for you in the end. I once thought this brought you joy, but your sorrow has always outweighed your sense of accomplishment. If you yourself are the theater, then your very existence is a paradox. The ending is nigh, isn't it? Do you feel resentful or helpless? Do you find this funny or confusing? Or have you simply ignored it? Have you never felt the same pain that I have? ... Tragodia is uncharacteristically silent, his eyes fixed on the face in front of him that is lost in emotion. Lucian shouts loudly. The raging storm does not even distort his voice in the slightest. He sings and chants, while the original crystals creep visibly along his neck. Does this hurt, child? Yes, of course it hurts. If you keep using your arts without restraint, it will kill you, child. Are you jealous? Perhaps, but your performance really is moving. Lucian responds to Tragodia with even greater fervor. His surging emotions give him newfound strength, and at last, he seizes the upper hand in their clash. In an instant, he plunges the scepter into Tragodia's torso. The other end of the scepter. Pain is my blade, and at last, I have driven it into the one who caused my pain in the first place. You. Oh, hello. Is that how you kill an ageless? What did Phantom do? The curtain must fall on every performance. Cycles will not help shape our so-called destiny. Child, I've just gained the inspiration. This story deserves to be continued. The plate beneath their feet is swaying and shaking, but is starting to stabilize. People start to poke their heads out from the ruins and look at the receding disaster. They can hardly believe the catastrophe they have just experienced. Hundreds of broken masks drop to the ground as Tragodia slowly falls to his feet. Lucian is sure that he has pierced Tragodia's heart and completed his grand murderous drama. However, he also notices a change in himself. That drip though. These clothes. This scepter. This crown. Yep. The fucking, I forgot this. It's the it's not quite the leaves that the Greeks used, right? Or the Romans? Have you given me a new ad-libbing? The silver-white hem of this robe flutters in the wind, brushed by grains of sand, yet spotless as ever. Lucian silently studies the elegant garment. It is flamboyant and exquisite, and fits him perfectly, as if it had been tailored just for him. He could walk into any festival or onto any stage in it, and it would suit him perfectly. It is as if this is the catastrophe's gift to him, his reward for slaying his teacher. The theme of this murder was clearly betrayal, yet at the last moment it became a passing of the torch. Lucian is silent. The fallen Tragodia has disappeared. Where he once lay, there is only blood and his mask. The dark red carpet extends upwards along the steps without end. This is the path he was meant to walk, and it is now free of all obstacles. These thoughts spring to Lucian's mind from nowhere. They're the drama masks. So he climbs the stairs without lowering his head or looking back. Just then, he hears Tragodia's voice. Lucian, you are the finest actor in the land. You have honed your craft well and used your powers of reason to grasp hold of the mask of emotions. You know well my origins, so it should be clear to you that you have not ended me by merely killing me. You shouldn't pin your hopes on a scene that was once performed in an ancient castle. Or is it that you were certain I would think this way, make this choice? It's all so interesting. Maybe you are right. Death is the one shore I will never reach, the one performance I can never take part in, and the one art I can never embody. So they merge into one being, I'm assuming? Weeds walk their own path. Through tears, falsehoods, and riddles. He leaves the bed of withered flowers. He writes his epitaph into the steering dust, waiting for the day when he gazes upon it. Death or destruction is the greatest gift you could ever give your teacher. But have you considered that what you now reject and what I've left behind is only one of theater's countless possibilities, one of the many ways beauty can be defined, and therefore that what you've just killed was but one of my thousands of existences. Go on. Life rushes by, but the theater endures. The theater will never perish, and aesthetics will always change. So therefore I will always stand at the pinnacle of everything. The theater cannot be killed. I can only redefine it, replace one theater with another, overthrow old aesthetics with the new. I can become the new one, the new you. If that is the only possible fate for the two of us, then I accept it. You see, Lucian, once again, we've entered into a tacit agreement. Continue forward, climb to the highest point on the stage. You shall wear the crown of performance. You shall wield the scepter of inspiration. You shall wear the years of performing and being performed. This process will only add to your pain, but you must accept it. Child, you shall walk from here with both my blessing and my curse. I have fulfilled the promise I made to you when we first met. I will never be an obstacle to you, or an obstacle to theater. This is my final gift to you. How much further can you walk? What other answers can you come to? Tragodia? It is a passing of the torch indeed. Lucian does not answer, and the sound finally stops. He stands at the top of the stairs. The storm is far away now, and blood trails behind him. He loves this desolate scene. He loves the unformed art in his body, and he stretches out all his pain. Then the new Tragodia sings his song.
Mission accomplished.
Damn, bro.
There is
Hey,
one more
unlock
thing,
mission
though.
status. Play without
Logistics
end.
gave me far too
Damn.
much tea and cake.
Theater kids, am
Would
I
everyone
right?
like to help me lighten the load?
A word to the audience. The curtain shall never fall. That's pretty much what they said. You can never really end theater. You can just redefine it. Put another theater in atop the old one. Who is this? Oh, it's Moira. I was gonna say, what is TP doing? Of course she's gonna talk to Moira. Molly, you lost so much weight. I did spend 2 whole months in bed. Huh, she's sounding a lot more normal so far? Oh yeah, she's gonna need therapy. A shit ton of it for sure. Since you know she's a Lucian candidate, quote unquote. His singing voice is terrifying. He only wanted to stop, not kill. Something that's always with us. Theater. Theater kids. Oh, that's funny. Man, I didn't get Tippy on the banner though, because Kukki pulled too good. Okay, to be fair though, the people she murdered kinda deserved it. Kinda. But not really, but you know, kinda. You know, I get it, but still a no-no, you know? Well, at least maybe they can watch horror films here? Question mark? That's crazy ass gaslighting though. Giving her the fucking tape thinking she's the sister of Laura. That is wild. A lot of some story beats in this is wild. Like Laura's death being replayed every time they watch the film is also fucking wild. What about what's her face? Oh my god. Greta. What about Greta Stone, huh? Oh, what happened to the movie? True. I mean, yeah, they're gonna use realistic deaths though, but hey, cinema, cinema. Oh god. Oh, I was gonna say everyone's here. We shot that ridiculous finale. Then visit the police station to do what I had to do. I don't think that's gonna be enough though. How did the niche AGFF attract such a distinguished guest? Jara? Yes! Clocked it. There's Jara. Immediately. Grandma Jara. Grandma? And that's why she's always in the know. Who the hell's your old man? I recorded all that. Max DCs. I mean, seeing the vice president is already akin to seeing the president, no? Unless he's not always perching his shoulder. Rank with their person, he will be the most forgetful and least tolerant person there is. It's no guarantee that he'd accept a lover running back into his arms. That's a funny way of describing or making an analog of this. Are we gonna see the screening? Yes, we are. Am I supposed to click here? Dang it. Oh God. Are we gonna see their deaths here? Pretty small cast, no? Dang it. What happened to Houghton? Miss Unlucky? Polarizing film, huh? Where is Miss Christine? Hasn't made an appearance as of yet. Huh, there she is. I lost so much sleep after running into those corpses. Jesus Christ, unlucky. Broke your leg too? Unlucky indeed. Hey. Oh my God. That's pretty nice. Fucking playwright in Abyss Shalom. Are these the only surviving members of Crimson Trope? This guy. Is he gonna be in NPC jail? Cause No. He's never gonna be dead for good. Because theater is eternal. I have to think about that. Hey. Drama never dies. Well, he kinda clocked it there. No longer Blood Diamond, but Tragodia. I mean, he's kinda both, though. We're all buddies here. I keep forgetting ascetic. Yeah, ascetic lifestyle, like you're just standing there. Abstention. To close out their senses, there's the lay people trudge through both high and lows, and the creatures chew under pain. These lands never lacked for actors. So I welcome you both to join the troop. Holy, the new one. Dang it, where's Miss Christine? No! I really like this one. Quite wild in the middle part. And now we have a first sighting of how to quote unquote deal with an ageless. Apparently in this situation is to become them. Pass the torch to them. I wonder what they're gonna do with the black snake. Cause they did show in the anniversary there was a teaser for the black snake. Of course, the main story is also in Ursus. That has to connect. Ain't no way that's not gonna connect. Fucking Koshelna out of all people. I did not expect that, by the way. So anyway, yeah. So right now Moira is in rehabilitation mode. TP's fine. A lot of the people are fine, other than, you know, the murdered people. Jara, Gucci, Greta Stone, and Steven. I'm assuming they're just gonna be there. So is Abner. Who else? Melanie. They're probably just gonna be there together. And now Lucien is forming the new Crimson Trope. Or at least the trope. With Playwright, potential playable character, and Shalem. Maybe an altar for him? But anyway, guys, that's it. Pretty good. Pretty damn good. I really enjoyed this one, huh? Freaking acting Hollywood theater themes. And it ends with the passing of the torch. But it's for this one. And the unresolved, I guess. Anyway, guys, time for me to eat. See you next time.